Yeah, it should be on. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Let's see, I'm getting set up. Oh, I thought Aqueduct was starting at 1, not 12:30 or whatever. What's up, Marco Lou? Oh, let's get this set up real quick. Man, I marked up Laurel last night and I have no clue why it didn't save. I fucking scrambled last night to get it done. Looked at it this morning and fucking I did not have it saved. I'm gonna look at it one more time. I know I didn't fucking dream it. So today it looks like I just got Aqueduct. I have no idea what I did there. I don't even have to save it on this program. It doesn't auto save, so I have no clue. I'll send the form over, but I doubt it if I do anything there. I'll send it to myself. Probably won't try to do anything though. Oh boy. Let's see. I just need an ADW and a quick. Marco, who's looking at Laurel's first race? I will say that I was shocked how slow all the fractions were looking at the Laurel form. Here, let me throw it on there. I do got the form. I just doubt it if I try to jump into that. Let's see, and I got to get Aqueduct set up anyway, so I don't got a lot of time. Although Aqueduct's first race is more than likely trash. Yeah, Maryland's definitely, dude. I was like, oh, do I even want to keep marking this up? I was shocked how slow everybody looked. The marks were pretty terrible, especially early in that card. I was like, oh. But I did try. I really did mark it up. I have no clue. Kika was cooking and she called me and said the steak's done. I got a feeling I turned off the tablet. And that's why it didn't save. I think I just quickly turned off the tablet and ran up there. I have no idea why it didn't save. And it sucked because if I marked it up, it was going to make the weekend harder. So the weekend, I don't get any benefit. Yeah, I do like the low level horses. It's just after, it's sometimes it's shocking when I go back to a low level track. Like really just from doing the show, I actually play less low level races than ever before. Because some of those low level tracks you fucking can't do a show. What's up, Steven? So I guess I don't look at as many low level races as I used to. I guess technically I don't like I used to. Only 9 races today? That's right. Yesterday was a makeup card, so that's probably why they had 10. All right, so 9 races today. What's up, Owen? Oh, I didn't get rid of that from yesterday. I don't need it now. I actually did enough reviews at yesterday's plays. Let's see. There are some decent marks just glancing at this race. But I guess I bet this is going to be the 6 horse though. Yeah, that's going to be the 6. Oh. Get my pin set up. Nope, can't write on red. Let's see, give me my blue. Yeah, I mean, it's a baby race. I do like the marks on the 7's last race. I got no problem if he wins. It's just not all that. I need to jump in there. If he gets beat, he's going to get beat by a horse that's improving, which is not saying much for first-time starters. That's the only scenario. So I do believe I would have him as the favorite, but I'm not that interested in 8 to 5, so I think I still sit out this race. Doesn't look like there's any really upside. See, that's going to be the 1A. And the, who is Candy Lover? 2 earned a heart, but that was at a route, so I like the heart on the 6 way better, but not too much here. What's up by stocks? Let's see, Truman would be the 1. I'll throw that form over here. I just doubted if I'm going to try to play. I guess, let me look at the bias report at Laurel. I hate it that I fucking scrambled to mark it up and I don't know why it didn't save. I hate it that I did that. What's up, Rodney? All in on the 3? You're all in? All or nothing here. That all in, I take it, your bankroll goes to 0 and you're gone, huh? Is that what all in means? That's what all in means in a poker tournament, I guess. Let's see. What am I looking for? What am I looking for? Oh, Laurel's bias report. Now, I do know that I was anti-speed on the turf there. Let me see. Where is it? What's up, Gary? Let's see. Laurel. Where's Laurel? First 6 post position, speed and stalkers on the dirt. Routes, dirt sprint, speed and stalkers. Routes, almost all the running styles can win towards the first 6. Sprints, everything's okay running style wise on the turf. Routes, turf routes would be what I would be mostly focused on at Laurel. Only 17% of the winners are going wire to wire. That's weak. Post positions all mathematically even. What's up, Charles? Was out on the farm yesterday. I did notice not a single favorite one yesterday. No, there was favorites winning yesterday at Aqueduct. I know I wasn't complaining about the car. No, I even hit a double with the favorite. No, there were some favorites that won yesterday. I know nothing paid huge. I think the biggest price was like 7-1. Dude, I thought there was quite a few favorites winning yesterday. Oh, I don't remember that. Let me see. Now Charles got me questioning what I thought about yesterday. Yeah, first race three. Well, I guess yeah, the three took all the action, so low price winner. Yeah, second race I do know was favorite. Yeah, third race they beat the favorite. Nah, fourth race was favorite. There was a mix, Charles. There was definitely a mix. Another big favorite, that 10 horse. Yeah. Okay. I know I hit a double with the favorite too. What's up, Christopher? No, there was actually a few because I that's what I was looking at. But yeah, sometimes I screw the definition too of combinations that I don't want. So like even technically, if no post time favorites win, but all the combinations were still crap, to me it's a. Let's see, Charles taking the 1 to the 4, 5, 6 here in a double. Yeah, last race was 9-1. Steeman remembers because Steeman was all over it at 11. I think that was the highest price winner yesterday. I think that was three horses between 6-1 and 9-1, or 8-1, whatever he was. Let's see. Rodney starting a pick three here with the 3. Oh boy, what's up, Chris? Brown on dirt makes you cringe. Oh, did that pick 6 pay that much? 16K? That was the second half of a card. Let's see. That would have been the 11 horse. That would have been that one horse who was 6-1 most of the betting that ended up, I think, winning at 7-2. That would have been the 6 horse that was like 7-5. I'm trying to think who else was in there. What was that? Yeah, sometimes those sequences, it don't take much. Sometimes you look back at them and go, wow, that was pretty hittable, but they still hard to hit. Well, I guess they're not that hard to hit. Technically, I'm 50% on pick 6 tickets in my lifetime. That is not a lie. That is not a cap or an exaggeration. That's pure fact. Only played it twice. And the one that I hit was for 66K. Let's see, 8-1 winner in the last race. Favorite 480 horse in the race before that. Then that 9-2. I do remember the 9-2. Who else won? 5-2. That 3 horse won the race before that. Skate to Heaven. That was odds on horse. Yeah, yeah. Charles, I don't know what you're looking at. You got to look at the little star. They got an asterisk. No, there was quite a few odds time. And then they would have had that 2 horse at that 7-1. So yeah, there was really only 2 horses above 5-1 in that entire sequence. But don't they do $1 or $2? Didn't they go back? I don't play pick sixes. Didn't they go to a traditional either $2 or dollar pick six? Am I right about that? I think they went to traditional pick six in New York. That's it. The only horse I could get to, but not interested in the price here, would have been the 6. I thought, got no problem with them being the favorite, but not at that price, not interested. Not with the danger of first time starters and lightly raced horses. Although the scenario was if he loses, it's going to be by an improving horse or a first time starter. That's the only option that can beat him. And 4 right now is improving. Looks like the race is going to be between 1 and 2. 4 tried to go wire to wire. 6 never got the lead. 1, 2, 4, 6. And both won. So my statement's true. I would have got beat by a first time starter or improving horse. Not saying much there. Charles Bowman, 6-1 winner. Nice. Right, my no bet for me here just makes it easier for me. No bot. Let's see what happened at Laurel. May Laurel chalk out since I don't have a shot to play. Oh, no, Laurel's first race paid decent, 4-1, and a useful exacta. So what was that pace over there at Belmont? I want to watch these paces. And Jesus Christ, 6 could even get the lead in that race, huh? One race he was on the lead super fast, and the first race out he was a little back. Lively race to say that he had to get the lead. Let's see, 4 had the lead there. First race out he was 1 1/4 off. Today he gets the lead. I don't really have a problem one way or another there. Oh, they both ran in the August 6th race. Oh no, they both ran on August 6th, but different races. Different races. Second race and 6th race. Just looking at the raw times, I would have thought that 6 horse. I got no problem saying that 6 to me was the chalk. His price keeps me out of the race, so I don't really have to dig there. That's who I would have got to, and the price keeps me off of them. Oh, dollar, yeah, dollar minimum. I thought they went back to a more traditional pick six there. What's up, Blair? Charles is off to a nice start. By the way, not a bad. That did not end up being a bad betting race. Nice price on the winner. Nice exacta. Nice trifecta. Everything looks nice there. Ooh, in this race, we got a 1 to 2. I mean, it is racing. We got a 6-horse race with the 1 to 2 in it. Let's see, claiming 25,000 non-winners at 2 lifetime. Yeah, I don't have a real problem with this horse other than the price, really. 4 races ago, I got a stalking day, him on the lead, going too fast to win at a higher level. He comes back to 3 races ago, going too fast to win at the level. Ran a nice third. But was going too fast to win. That's my excuse. And then they stepped him back up in class the next 2 races. Ran an unsexy second. The marks look kind of weak there. But the pace, just looking at the adjusted times, that looks like that could have been a super fast race on the front end. 23, 22 and 4, 45 and 4 around the turn. That does look like a fairly, although I don't got it rated that high. And then last race, I got him not getting the lead on a speed favoring track, and he's probably not a 7 furlong sprinter. Yeah, well, fuck Charles. I'm hoping that they keep. Can I get favorite stiffed every fucking race? Jesus Christ, I just want the favorite stiffed every fucking race. Please, please, please. New York, do your thing. Game gets better. Yeah, I got no problem with the one other than the price. Just 0 problems with them other than price. And in a gambling game, when you say I have 0 problems with the horse other than the price, that's a big problem because pricing is everything. It doesn't sound like much of a problem, but pricing is everything. Chew, I hate his running style. Just a deep, deep, deep fucking closer. Well, I'm not even sure if he's a deep, 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 deep fucking closer. He actually only closed twice. In his entire career, he's made up ground. Okay, he starts the race off slow enough to be a deep, deep closer every race. No, majority of the time, he doesn't do shit. He just starts off slow and stays slow. He would have to be a huge price for me. He would need a lot of work. Not going to be able to do it on his own. He would need a fucking monsterly fast pace. I can't even get to him at 13 to 1 myself. It's even stepping up, or it's been a little bit lower, but mostly been at this level and doing shit, just bad. Four at 6-1. Four is a stalker to a closer. Eh. Four races ago, I just got a bad rail, just average match strides with the slowest winner of the day. Just kind of blah. Three races in a row, just kind of, 3 races ago, just kind of average. Again, just kind of blah. He probably works out to be about that price, 5-1 or 6-1, probably. Let's see, five I don't like that much other than last race. Stock and closing day went too fast to win. Races before that were at Finger Lakes. I don't know. I'm still thinking probably 5-1 on the best, and I'm probably not even there on him. I'm probably closer to 10-1, really. I do like the mark last race, but in a way I don't. I mean, he was a sprinter. A sprinter should be able to go too fast to win at a route. I'm just not convinced on him. I think the one should have no problem putting him away or rating, unless the one went off form. One looks like he's going to be enough to keep me out of the race because I doubted if anything could be done with him. And right now, I'm not seeing any real resistance. Well, I just said that, and 6 will offer some resistance. 6 is quick. Okay, 6 does help trying to get rid of the 1, possibly. In fact, I wouldn't be shocked if that's the one that he ran with 2 races ago on May 19. Yeah, that's the biggest threat to the 1. They both ran together. One got the better of them, got first jump of them, but not to the point where those roles can't be reversed. He's interesting. I think he's going to end up being an overlay. And he not only does he change the complexion of the race, I thought for the most of the race, it just felt like one was going to get 0 resistance. This horse can run good enough to reverse and beat him, or this horse is good enough to be a part of the pace to kill both of them. He's to me the key to. And 7, I don't got a problem with. He's probably just that price. Feels like he can rate or close. Might even have a little bit of class with that stakes race, but let's see, 2 I just can't get to. Not at 14-1. 4, I just think 4 is priced right. 5, I think 5's a little overbet. Let's see, I got 3 horses. Let's see. No, they're not equal to me. Is this horse a coin flip in my head? pretty close. If he's not a coin flip, he's at 3-2. He's either 50% or 3-2 in my head. To me, 6 is the most likely horse to. 7's probably the. Well, let's see. If I don't really have to separate them, both of them would be an overlay at that price. I don't think they should quite be 5-2. So I'm going to flip this to saying, yeah, he's a coin flip in my head. I'm probably more comfortable with this. Doesn't make that much difference. 6 and 7 are still the over. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I did that wrong. They're both going to be overlays. They're still the second choice. What's up? Ann is in the house. William, how's it going? Hey Charles, I was thinking about that show again, talking about the mobster stiffing horses, and I was thinking, well, when could they actually do that? You know, the guy himself said, look, we don't know who's going to win. And I was thinking, well, I started thinking about the math. So basically, it was saying we're going to play all the combinations. And I was just thinking, wow, if we're doing exact accommodations, how plausible is that really to do in a 12 horse field? You know, if I stiff the 2 favorites and I still got to box everything, I'm talking about 10 by 9. So let's say if I'm just boxing everybody, I got $90 combinations. Wow. I probably can't do that move in that race, right? I'll be forced to throw out somebody. So I started going down the line. Really, the only way that even makes sense is the shorter the field. You can't be more than a 7 horse field. And even a 7 horse field, if you stiff the 2 favorites, right? You got 5 times 4. You know, if you just get $40 to 1 exactas, you're just getting even money. And just think of your overhead. He's talking about having to pay the jockey off, at least 2 jockeys. And he said he had to pay some other people off, maybe the fucking guy. So it doesn't even quite make sense in a 7 horse field. Like you got to get to a 6 horse field where it's like, hey, it's $12 and the combination has to pay over $24. I was really thinking about it and going, what is he really saying and how much sense does that make and how big of a moneymaker could that have possibly been? I was like, well, you can't do it in a 12 horse field. You can't play $90 in boxes for exactas. You'll be crazy. I was like, really, the only time he can do it is short fields. Or he's running the risk to still do handicapping, or he's running the risk to still handicap. Yeah, they had to be because I was thinking about it. And I was like, okay, how plausible is that? But you want to know the funny thing about it, Charles? I was also thinking, well, you know, the public makes the favorite. How many times, like he has no idea how many times he paid to have a horse stiff that was never going to win the race to begin with. Think about it. Think about it. We see favorites lose every day. I mean, I was thinking about it and actually thinking how comical it was. He should have just been a handicapper that, well, so basically all he was doing was finding short fields and paying for a peace of mind. He was just paying for peace of mind. That's all he was doing, was paying for peace of mind. If he was playing right, he could have done that. He could have done that himself. Find races where he hated the two favorites. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, the roller guy. Well, most of the time he said he was paying off one or two. You know, then some guys, and I always wonder how much is it plausible. You know, at first he was saying one or two. I've seen him in a lot of interviews. Then it was 4 or 5. Then it was you know what I'm saying? It's almost like when I watch this hitman guy. You know, I know he's a hitman, but a lot of the stories just sound so fucking embellished because we all embellish. Fuck, I might be embellishing. Guys embellish. Doesn't mean that a lot of it's not true. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, okay. After years, we all make ourselves sound better than what we ever were. I mean, with everything we do. But I was really like, I just think about random shit on my walks, and I had that thought like, wait a minute. Then I was kind of thinking, well, it's kind of comical because some of these favorites that he's paying to stiff were going to lose anyways. I was like, wait a minute. He could have invested less money and not know if the stiff was in. Because he was saying some of these guys, you got to pay multiple thousands to do it. All right, so I got 20,000 locked up in fucking stiffs, jockey stiffs. I still got to box whatever's left. I got to recoup that money. And then and then sometimes you'd be like, yeah, we were doing that you do it 8 times a race, that's $1 million a day or something like that. And it's like, okay, at that track, you were not doing it. You weren't doing it 8 times a race. Stop it. Stop the cap. I do know that. You weren't doing it 8 times a race or 8 times a day. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, man. Kiki already called me out. My cigars are only going to last 5 weeks. I thought for sure I was doing good on my cigar things. Yeah, he does seem to be, but the show's already been done. I'm a handicap. I do like it because I could really be like, hey, dude, actually, that's the greatest thing for a bet. Did you ever think to realize that you were paying for horses that didn't have to be stiff? And yeah, I would ask some real questions, but fuck it, I'm not interested in that shit. Because in a way, I know every time you put that shit up there, it hurts the game because there's going to be people that just don't understand. It's almost like every card counter understands that, you know, in blackjack, every card counter understands that aces and every card worth 10 is good for the player. But horse players don't understand, like every card counter understands that. They know that. But every handicapper does not understand. Low results are actually bad for the player. So, you want to promote him because I mean, it's just everybody. That's why people left the horse racing because they thought it was fixed. They didn't leave it because of takeout. I don't believe that. I believe that your grandfather sucked at handicapping. Information was not available. Information of ideas of how to bet and stuff. And they went to easier games because it's a lot of work to be good at horse racing. It's not that, and people just can't win at a high takeout game. Well, the one, regardless, is over bad. I do think 6 and 7 is playable. I just got to decide if I really want to play this race or not. And part of the reason it's got to be, I got to think about it because one is half of the 50% equation, and even though 6 and 7 look like decent prices, they can't be paired up with the one. So the scenario is if one wins, I do believe that he has a very high percentage to do that. But the math is bad on that side. I could take the other coin flip and have, I guess, about a 40% chance to win on those 2 horses, and those horses are good for me. What's up, Lloyd? Yeah, men, thugs, everyone, gamblers, we love to embellish, right? I always take everybody with a grain of salt whenever I hear shit like that. How plausible was it? The best ticket I can get to is 5, 6, 7 in a box and 5, 6, 4 in a box. One has to be left out of first and second. Well, unless you I guess you can take 7-1 one way for a $20 exacta, or even 6-1 one way for a $16 exacta. Dude, they're at prices. I guess if I think they're at 4 to 1, I'm kind of priced in here, really. Let's see. At those odds, I could do them both. I could do a Dutch bet. Or I could try the exactas. I can even do doubles. I should have been thinking doubles, actually. One would have to be left off the exacta, though. Always hard for me to get thinking for the first race. Let's see, next race is going to be a turf race, but I thought about looking at the doubles pretty late. I did think the turf race was backing up and has been backing up. So I am kind of anti-speed there on the turf. Let me see if I can find something real quick that I might want to play. Let's see, only the 11 is out. The problem is there's a lot of closers. Although 9 was one of those closers at Laurel. Although it was a closing track going too fast to win, he'd be interesting. See, 4 is going to be the favorite. 4 and 3. there's a lot of horses that can really come off the pace. Yeah, 4 I don't have a real problem with. 3 got the right. There's actually, I would like that race if there was a ton of speed. There's not really any speed. A lot of horses can win that race. Not, 9, 6. I'm just gonna keep it on the light side, I think. 9, 6, 4. I'm keying off the 6 and a 7. Let's go back. Oh, do I want to do both? I'm definitely doing a win ticket. I got a 40% chance to win both of those. I could do the Dutch on both of them. But I got a 50, 60% chance to lose, I guess. Probably, I'm going to do the exact and the double on the low scale, though. I'm going to do them both. I was trying to decide if I want to play. Got pros. I think I got pros and cons on both of them. It's going to be hard to beat the 1 in the next race. It's just wide open and fair with probably not as much speed as I would like. Uh-oh, get this in. I should get that in. No, I will not get the exact in. All right, I got the double in, but I did not get the exacta clicked in time. If I lose, they'll save me some. $23 and 2, so they're going. 1 did get the lead. Four is the pressure. 6 is kind of relaxed off of that. 7's a little farther back than I would have liked. I thought 6 was still the most likely horse to upset if I'm right. 4 looks like he got a lot of horse. 4 is the horse I think I'd be worried about. 4 is looking for some room on that rail. 4 looks scary here. Unless you got him. Yeah, 1's responding. 4 got squeezed on that rail. 4 ran pretty good there. 6 and 7 both ran like trash, but 1 was the winner. Well, I guess getting shut out of that exacta was not a bad thing. And any exacta with the 1 on top was fucking trash. Unless the 2 managed to get second. What's up, Aaron? J-Brom, what's up? I didn't even think to check doubles with the one. I don't, in general, you don't get a bump from super low price horses in a double, though. They just don't tend to help. Like a lot of times when one of those horses win and you get alive in the double is going to pay the same as the win mutual. Let's see. Could I have played? Not with the 3 and the 4. Not with the 6. Only the 1-9 could have been played. Only the 1-9. And that's 30 to 1. So I got a feeling 9's probably going to be 15 to 1 by himself. Yeah, I thought he looked a little, but yeah, he responded every step. I'm not even sure if he was worried. I'm not sure Pratt was even worried. It might have just looked like LaFleur had some shots to get him. He might not have. It went pretty fast though. 46 and 23 and 2, 46 and 2. 71 and 2. One and the 6 were the best marked horse, but one was the horse that I knew was the favorite, or should be the favorite. Ain't much I can do with him. Ooh, Steven got a $10 double that paid $84. Nice. You're on the heater right now, Steven. Is Laurel paying anything? Oh, wait. I have no idea why those marks didn't show up. I don't know why they didn't save. I just want to see which horses are winning there. But I don't think I'm going to try to do anything there. I mean, when I was marking up these forms, it was like looking at them timing races with a sundial. They were so slow. Am I whistling? All right, let's go to Belmont. I just got a lot of time, so. Let's see. Charles says not all doubles worked out, but he bet it right despite losing to the heavy favorite. You're always on a heater. Nice. Live in Florida, huh? This race, I wish there was pace in this race. It looked like a race where the betting board was kind of going to look like this. No real favorite. They might settle on a horse, but right now. It's absolute control of one. Wow, that's the 3-1 favorite. He wasn't really on my radar. Well, this race. Lose ducked it at the break, checked. That sounds like a whole lot of shit going on. Sounds like a whole lot of shit going on. He would have been the 5 in the 1 hole. I'm watching replays. I'm bored. Woo, woo, he's acting like an asshole. I'd say that's not a race that you would want if you were betting on that horse. Woo, woo. I don't know what to say. I mean, fuck. Yes, that's an excuse. And yes, he probably won't be that bad again. Fuck, is he 3-1 though? Jesus Christ. And before that, he was just running over there in Euroland. So I have no idea what this fucking horse is. Do they got the replays of Euroland over there? Oh, they got his first. Oh, they do got they got the replay of his first race out. But for some reason, they don't give you post positions. Why would they not give? I mean, dude, I swear to God, if I moved to Europe, I would think Europe's a fucking third-rate country for horse racing. I do not. How do they have? How can I not get the? Do they not have a starting gate? Is that why there's not a post position? Let's see. I'm curious. I got to figure out. Maybe they don't have a starting gate and that's why. Okay, no, there's a starting gate. Oh, paint is too expensive to put the number up, I guess. I have no clue. They won't spend money for extra timers. They won't spend money to. I'm surprised they put the horses' numbers on the saddle cloth. They won't give a horse a post position. You know what? I can't watch these races. It ain't even fucking worth me trying to look. I would be the most frustrated person if I was in Europe being a horse player. I would just be fucking completely frustrated all the time. Let's see. Yeah, my biggest problem with this race is I'm anti-speed on the turf, but there's no pace in this race. And the favorite, I can't even, I'd say the first race, he got every excuse not to run there. But I have no idea from the other races what the hell he is. Let's see. 4 races go on this too. I got a stalking closing day. He was going too fast to win. He fell apart completely. I actually like that race because right after that race, he runs the top. He didn't win, but he runs the top. And so I love. That's why I like my notes. So he ran that top on an average slow day. So that means he would have been chasing the slowest pace of the day, coming off the pace on the slowest pace of the day. That makes that sneaky. Then he ran a whole bunch of seconds in a row. I don't have a problem with him. It's just horses I can get to easier than others. I don't have a real problem with him. 3 horse, I only got 1 race. If I'm right about my note, I thought that was a bad rail stalking day, and he had the 3 hole. 4, I like that race 3 back, stalking closing day. Went too fast to win. Then he puts up 2 tops. According to the speed figure, running third. I got no real problem with him. Dude, my hearts are good this race. Every horse that earned a heart put up a new top. 5's probably going to the lead, and I'm anti-speed, but man, that's even loose probably because last 2 races he was the stalker, so I can't even be definitive. I wish there was speed in this race. 6 ran those hearts on a speed favoring track. Then he puts up a new top within 3 races after that. Oh, the hearts were really good this race. 9 would have to do a new top here to be competitive. I liked him enough. I don't think I got any real reason to play this race. I think there's way too many different directions for me to go. I'm probably just looking at this race, confirming if I think that it's coming off the pace. But man, there's so many horses that I think can come off the pace here. And at the same time, I don't even see enough. I don't really see any speed horses, let alone enough to make me think that I get a decent pace. I mean, 6 might go to leads, 5 might go to lead. Someone's going to have to go to lead. I guess this is a pace that it's just questionable kind of setup I get too. Steven's lighting a cigar right now. Let's see. Charles is king off the 4 horse here with the win play showing the 5. 4 with the 1, 2, 5, 6. Yeah, there's just too many spots, and I keep forgetting the favorite. I know he's not as bad as that last race, but I still don't even know what he is. It's just best that I want to be playing races that I think I understand more than less. Let's see. Ombrake likes the 4 over there at Laurel. Man, I'm trying to figure out this new name in the chat room, but I have no idea where to go with that. But what's up? Welcome to the show. Oh, yeah, I have no idea where to go with that name. Let's see. I'm going to watch Laurel. Blair likes the 6 to win at Laurel. 2 is the big favorite there. Oh, God. And where is this Tim track? I know it's bad. I have no idea where that Tim whatever track is. Timoleon or whatever the hell they call it. Timonian Downs? Ooh, what does that name even mean? Is that a name of a city or something that it's in? Timonial Downs? I'm not even sure if that's out there in California. Oh, it's in Maryland, Maryland. Yeah, 2 won that race pretty damn easy. Let's see what's up Attila. Attila likes the 1 horse here. Yeah, I don't know what to do with him at all. Oh, it's a name of a city out there in Maryland or something. Yeah, two blew the doors off that race. He looked like Secretariat in that race. By the way, if you guys are new to the show, welcome to the show. Right now, I got very little action going. I will sit out of races. Slower show today. Usually I have 2 tracks going, but today only 1. David sandwiched the 2 and he left them. Woo, he won that race pretty damn easy. Let's see. Let's see if you guys got plays at Delaware, throw them up. Delaware should be close to the gate. Tomorrow we're gonna have Aqueduct and Aqueduct and Keelan. Tomorrow we start Keelan. I think Saturday it's going to be Gulfstream and Keelan. And Sunday it's probably going to be Keelan and haven't decided. I'm probably going to do all of Keelan, 100% of Keelan again. The second track would probably be between Gulfstream and Aqueduct. Maybe even a little bit of Woodbine. I don't know, depending on what days. I think Keelan runs 5 days a week. That starts tomorrow. Oh, that was the first time I seen an ad on my phone. Let's see, buy stocks need the three. What's up, Ross? How's it going, man? Today's tips are for Indiana Domes on his channel. And you can find that by Googling his name or going to YouTube and putting in his name. What's up, Ross? How's it going? But concentrating on Indiana today. Good luck to you. You just got 2 ads in a row for the first time? Let's see. Steven going for a try at Belmont, King off the 6. I think I'm not in her. I just think I can't go anywhere at Belmont here in this race. I think that's what I kind of decided to do. Nothing. Or do I want to look at this race? Let's see. I'm going to try to do a betting line. There's 10 horses in the race. They would all start at 12%. How good of a betting line can I do? Who would I not be interested in right off the bat? 8, I just don't like the 2 tracks he's coming from. It might not be a good thing, but I gotta separate these horses by something. Seven has already dropped for a few races, and most of these horses have, and I would need a bigger price on him. Five's tricky because I think 5 and 4 goes to the lead, or are the most likely possibly. Oh, and 6. 5, 4, and 6 might be the horses near the pace. I'm anti-speed there, but I'm not sure this is going to be the fastest pace. I won't know until the first quarter on what price they should be. All I do know is that I couldn't do anything with 4 and 6 by themselves at those prices. 3, I probably think is at least 15%. 2, I don't mind 2. I just think he's a little overbet. Like he would not shock me winning or getting on the board. It's just I just think there's other ones that I can get to a little bit easier. 1, I have no fucking clue what the 1 is after that stakes try. There's just no way he can win, but there's no way I'm interested in him anywhere close to 7-2. I don't think the 10 should be 38-1. I will say that. I do not think he should be 38-1. I think 9's a bit of an overlay here. 5, it just depends on what's the first call and if he's going to the lead. I think I'm going to put him at a decent overlay. And 4 and 6, I don't mind if I'm just splitting that. So, I mean, I wouldn't be touching anyone for a win bet unless they were over 4-1 by a lot. If I were to talk myself into it, I'd be interested in the 10, the 9. Probably the most, and maybe the 5 a little bit. I don't think I'm touching this race right now. I probably like the 10 and the 9 because I think 5 might go to the lead. And then I'd be just playing the king, the 10 and the 9 with 6, 4, 3. No real opinion there. But I'm not doing anything here. I know basically what I could do though if I wanted to. I want a race where I got an opinion. This at the most, this could only be another play bet for me, anyways. At the most. That's it. Marco Lou's anti-speed on the turf too. Yeah, and that's the other thing. I keep I've seen it like 3 times that I haven't said it. This is a turf marathon that I hate, and even these races, it's even tougher for me to predict the pace. I'm not comfortable. This would be a play bet at the most. There's some stuff that I think I could get to, but in a race like this, if I had to insist on playing, all my tickets will reflect that this is a hard race, and if I'm right, I'm going to get paid off with a small bet. This is definitely not a race where I would be anywhere near logical. Charles, are you sure you watched the right replays yesterday? I don't think they did. That 2-horse stalked. That 2-horse stalked. I don't think anyone wired on the turf yesterday. Charles, am I going to have to make a video about how to read the charts? I'm teasing Charles. I don't think I'm actually looking it up because I'm pretty sure no one went wire to wire yesterday. I think the 2 horse was the only horse, and he was about 2, 3 lengths off all the way around, if I remember right. When it came in 2, 3, I think there was only 3 turf races, and I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Well, they actually got him as a length and a half and a length off. That's not what I remembered seeing, but yeah, depending on if you want to believe them. I thought he was a little bit farther off the pace. Okay, that one they were close. The other race, they came from 8 lengths off. That 3 horse, that was definite a close. Second place horse came from 6 and 5, so that one they definitely closed on. And then the Mile on the Turf, that 6 horse came from 3 lengths. Although the one did, Fredo did hold on pretty good. Fredo had the lead. But that 6 came from 3 lengths off, so. Yeah, so they do have that 2 horse that did come from, say, 1 length off. What's up, Freddie? Charles is saying that the turf is completely dry. Yeah, I mean, if probably could be done. I just looking at the results. Yeah, dude, I thought that the horse that was close, I thought he was a little bit farther back, but usually I just defer to the chart callers during the show. Let's see, 6 got the lead here, so we'll see if 6 is capable. What kind of pace? Well, this is a mile and 3/8, so the pace, we don't see that many of these paces day in and day out. 9 is in a good position. He's just got to be good enough. 8's up there. 2's in the gravy spot right now. Six is still looking pretty good. 6 is still looking pretty good. Come on, 9, get second, and I'll feel like I could have hit this ticket. It's going to be 6-4. Might be 6-4-9, but 6-4 is a ticket I wouldn't care about. 6-9 might have been a ticket I cared about. That one didn't run a lick. Yeah, 6-4 is no, those are doubles. Yeah, 6-4 is $11. 6-9 I would have cared about 48-1. So speak of the devil, the 6 did go wire to wire. I was using all of those horses in the double. Who was I using? 3, 4, 6, 9. Okay, 3, 4, 6, 9. Although I played the double right there. Because 1 to the 6 and 4 got to be garbage. 1, I think I already looked it up, and I think I said 1 could have played to the 9, but that was it of that group. Charles says wire to wire as expected, as expected. I think this try would at least fit the threshold. $30 for 50 cents. Let's see. J Brum with the $40 exacta. Nice call, J Brum. the pace there? Marco Lou said they walked the dog. I didn't quite see any of the calls, though. Taylor said it was a slow pace, too. Well, I kept saying I had a hard time determining how good that pace was going to be. I thought I think I thought the 6, the 5, and the 4 were the only 2 horses to get the lead. 6 got the lead. Who was chasing the 6? The 2? Buy stock says the pace was slow as fuck too. Yeah, I did it. I did not say. Oh, 2 was the horse that was chasing the pace. What was 2? Dude, I do believe that pace had to be slow. So, I mean, 2's never been near the. Am I? Oh, no, I'm looking at the wrong race. Okay, that makes sense. I was looking at the wrong race. 2 did earn hearts and was close to the pace before. There was one other horse up there near the pace. Who was the other? I think it was 6-2. I don't think it was the 5. Could it have been the 8 maybe? Was the 8 always up there? I'll have to watch that replay to see what that it was. Buy stock says it was a boat race. I still see that. I wonder if did the timer malfunction because they got the final time is 000. It was like a harness pace. Oh, I missed a try payoff. I wanted to see if that try was over $30 for 50 cents. I kind of missed that. Yeah, $50. Oh, actually paid not bad. Attila says another fixed race at Belmont. Who did they stiff? Who did they stiff there? I don't know. I don't know who I would stiff there. Buy stocks back to the drawing board. Like some races, I know exactly who I would stiff or I would want stiffed. I don't even know if I had let's see, if my mob money was coming to the track today, who would I stiff? I don't even know who I would have stiffed that race. I wasn't sure if one I was not sure. One I just said fuck it, he got to be 10-1, so it wouldn't be the 1. If I paid to be stiff to 4, I'd be pissed that the 4 got second. I guess I'd have to stiff between the 4 and the 6, but would I even spend money to stiff on horses that I thought had a 23% chance to win? I don't know. Maybe that's a race that I would not call the boys in. And see, Charles is still predicting speed. He's not wrong about the first race. But he's willing to say that he's getting more clue that speed's going to be good. All right, I want to see the replay because I want to see if they got the fractions up here. Q got a nice break. 6 ends up getting the lead. It was the 2 and the 8 and the 9 that were up there. Although I knew 9 was never pressing. So actually, I thought it was two pressing the six. It was actually the eight pressing the six. I want to see if this timer. I mean, I will say it looks like it could be a slow pace. Although this is a mile and 3/8 and they're always up in the saddle. Four was dead. What happened? Why was a four dead last? Oh man, if I would have played that nine first and second there, I would have been pissed that I would have got beat by the four. There wasn't any traffic that the horse racing gods could have thrown in the four's way. Yeah, they're not showing the pace right now. I wonder if the timer was off, or do they, or is it not like it might not be like Gulfstream where they show it on the first replay. I'll see when they make the charts with that pace. I just completely forgot to look and missed it. Oh, I would have been pissed if I tried to do something with the nine here. I would have just been like, there was no traffic for that four to get caught up. Fucking nine had a 6 length lead on him in the stretch and fucking looked like he was a sure thing for second. Ugh. I did not think the four would be that far off the pace though. Was there a bad break or anything? Yeah, he didn't get the best break. Paco got suspended for what, a month? I thought someone said 2 months, but I think I read a month. Let's say my stocks is thinking that the turf might be more favoritism to speed today. Ooh, I kind of hope not because I thought that was my best bias thought there. I don't want to go back to the drawing board. I'll be back. I gotta go to the restroom. Okay. I'm getting the gambler's performance enhancing drugs. Oh, that's a commercial? Trying to see if watching the commercial knocks me back in time. Let's see, Marco Lou's alive over there at Laurel. Ooh, we got time to watch it. Oh, this is a turf. Laurel, I would have been interested in the turf if my marks were. What race with this? Is this a turf? Although I'm not sure it's the 5 furlong turf races. The routes, I'd definitely be I'm trying to quickly look it up before the race is over. Yeah, sprints not so much. I got the running styles and the post positions being fairly even, so just the turf routes, I'd be anti-speed big time there. Jabram says no stiff in that race. Well, that's because you got the ticket, man. Jabram, that's because you cashed the exacta. No, I don't have sponsor ads. They're running more ads. I got to figure out what I did. But no, I don't have any real sponsors. I did notice that I've been making for the last month a little bit more per show. I've been making like $2 between $3 per show. From $1 something a show. So no, I don't make shit. Small YouTubers don't make. The only way I'd make shit if a lot of casino ads were put on there. Because a lot of I know for a lot of advertisers, being a gambling thing, if all of a sudden I ended up with a ton of like casino advertising, in theory, I think they would pay more to be on this show. You know, if horse racing is dying, why would you, as a company, pay to be in front of a horse audience? Maybe if you got decatheters and wheelchairs and breathing machines. that might, and maybe adult diapers, that might hurt your average horse. That might hit your average horse player. Bermuda shirts. But in theory, I think if I got if all of a sudden racetracks were paying to advertise or casinos were, I'd probably get more per thousand. They'd be able to charge them. So far, I've seen 2 ads, and I'm not sure I would get anything from either of those. I'm probably just batched in. I think one was an insurance company. Insurance company is not going to pay any extra to be on a gambling channel. Let's see, it's going to be 2-8 over there at yeah, Mike, that goes without saying. I just like how horse players act like that's only true for horse racing. Dude, I seen another horse player obituary. I can't beat this game, therefore I'm losing. And all those, every time someone does that on Twitter, I try to quickly respond. What other gambling games are people making money in that you're killing? I love it when horse players do that. I don't see it on Jackpot Twitter. I don't see it on fucking, you might see it on maybe sports betting Twitter or maybe poker Twitter. But I don't think you see that on blackjack Twitter or casino Twitter. Guys giving their obituary. Oh yeah, I do agree. I just love it that I actually think it's hilarious now that betting is getting more on the NFL and sports. Now all of a sudden you got all these channels saying how corrupt they're getting the flack that horse players got forever. Oh, you bet horses? Isn't it fixed? Isn't it all this? And now, what happened with Mahomes last week? I didn't watch the game. I just heard about gambling, where he could have scored easily late in the game, and he kneeled, and it obviously it was at a point where it would have affected who wins and lost on the bet. And people were like, that's proof. And other people were saying, no, he made the right play. And they were arguing, well, going up to 10 in 30 seconds is the same as kneeling and taking the 30 seconds away. I mean, chances are you're going to win the game both ways. And they're gonna be saying things. I got a feeling the NFL and sports betting, if that shit keeps going on, they're probably gonna have to say if you can score a score. Yeah, it happened with the state lottery. I remember the year that we went to Chicago or moved to Chicago, they were talking about their state lottery went bankrupt. And the big joke was, how the fuck does a lottery go bankrupt? How the fuck does a lottery go bankrupt? But yeah, I mean, you're always going to get corruption when it's money, sport, money on the line, and that shit. When I'm staring at favorites all day long, I honestly wish, and I'm not joking, I wish there was a little bit more corruption. All right, Belmont, we got 5 minutes. Going in the fourth race, we got to look at this race. It's just a dart race. Four is the favorite. Let's see, we got a 7-horse field. Got my gambler's performance enhancing drug. Let's see though, if 4 earned those hearts at a route. I don't like route to sprint. Last race, but I mean, he's lightly raced. He ran 2 routes. He ran a sprint just fine, getting the lead. I won't hold it against him. That sprint that he did last race, if I'm right about my note, it wasn't bad. It was a stalking day. He was just average match strides with the slowest winner average. He tried to go wire to wire on a stalking day, so I gave him an asterisk there. May or may not believe that he's quick, though. Trying to see who might be able to be quicker than him early. 3 doesn't have the best marks to make me think he's any quicker than him early. 2 so lightly raced. He's like the 3. You just don't know quite where he's at. First race out, he wasn't quick enough to get the lead, but then again, that's first race out. He also stumbled. Next race out, he was dueling on the lead, but that was at a mile, not my favorite move. One definitely doesn't look like a front runner. And his finishes scream out, I'm barely interested in being a racehorse at this time. He should definitely be long. 6 is a first-time starter. Let's say 5 might be the most legit horse that's 100% or pretty much mostly been running a lot of sprints. That might get the lead over the 5-1. I don't hate him at 5-1. He might be quicker. Two, I'm not sure I'm on board with. The 2 I would use, but I'm not sure. Five to two seems over bad. I don't know where I was going with it. Not sure. 5 would be the horse that I'm interested in here. Anyway, this one horse can get second. He's good for a gambler, but he's a terrible fucking looking horse. He's fucking terrible looking, but 41-1 is good for the gambler. Let's see. 5-4 definitely cannot be turned around. It can be played straight. Can it be played straight, or am I just better off doing a better win bet on the 5? Wait a minute. 5-4 is paying 16-1. Yeah, that's in a range where I'd rather just bet more money on the 4 horse to win than actually mess with the 5-4. I'm not playing the 5-4. I am poking at this race a little bit. I don't have that many combinations, so I can actually hit it decent for what I want to put in the bet with just less combinations. I might be interested in a 2-3-5 box. Do I want to hit? That leaves me open to still hit the 2-3. It's kind of a press. Yeah, I guess if this is a $4 bet, I'm reaching for playing for extra for a $6 bet. Base bet, base bet. It's the only thing I'm not sure I'm going to do. I'll do that 3 horse exacta bet. I don't know if it's quite a press bet. I'll just have it more time. I guess technically my press bets are supposed to call bet less than the first bet I put in. I think technically that has to happen to call the press. So I guess if I did this bet first, I could say that this was a press bet. But I think when I do this bet first, I can't necessarily call this a press bet because it costs more per. And I'm making arrow dicks right there. Blair says the company that two ran with is way better. We did the 2 runoff. Oh, I was hoping 5 would be the fastest early. He's nowhere near the fastest early. Everybody outbroke the 5 except for 1 horse. Oh, it was a tough horse to figure out who gets the lead. 5 doesn't always get the lead, but I guess I liked him. Thought I seen more races where he could get the lead than I thought he couldn't. Well, right now I need this 2-3-3-2, I think. Unless 5 can come off the pace. Come on, keep this 2-3. Bring this 5. This 5 got some run. If not, keep the 3 going. I just need the 3 or the 5 to get second. 5 would be better, but fuck. Come on, 5. Get this 4. Yep. Blair was right about the 2 if he was talking about Aqueduct. Holy no. Holy shit. Did that happen in the gate? I'm just that was a terrible bet I did. Not because it lost either. You know, I remember saying I can't play the 5-4 both ways. Why do I vaguely remember saying I can't play the 2-5 both ways? And I still did it, and then I came back with I'm gonna have to watch it. I think I seen that if it came in 2-5, it wasn't paying that much. That would not have justified that box, and it would not have justified that. I think I said it. It's either that. I'm just shocked. If I said it, I should have never played it because I'm seeing that 2-5 is paying $9. I think I said it, and somehow I still managed to play it. So I'm not saying the bet's bad because it lost. I'm just saying, fuck. This would have been $6 to get 9. And if this came in, this would have been $4 to get 9. No, I checked the 2-3, and I know the 2-3 was not paying $15 at the time. Both of those were paying 20 something. And I kept saying, well, if it comes in 2-3, I'll get 3-1 back on the lesser ticket and pay for everything. So maybe that got bet down late. Maybe some of that extreme betting came in really late. But other than that, I have no real problem with the results there. Actually, depending on when I checked those exactas, 5 would have still been the win bet. 5-2, I could have played straight. I think that might have been what I meant to do. 5-2 and 3-5 could have still been boxed. Which makes it different long term, because if it looks like this, I did the 5 to win bet. But that saved me a unit. Just changing this from this saved me 1 unit, a quarter of what I put in there, and a quarter could add up to be a lot. And then you instantly should have known that this bet could not have been played. So now you're talking about, even though I played this for less, even if I did that for $5, you're automatically saving $30. And I would have still had the same loser. All right. It was a bad ticket. It was bad tickets. What's up, Matt Gray? Matt, what race are you looking at? The next race, or are those old comments? I don't think those are. I think those are brand new comments for the next race. You like the 5 in the. Matt, slow down, slow down. Is that this race at tell me the track. I'm trying to figure out where you're at. Slow down, slow down, slow down. What's up, Matt? He's going on about where he's betting. Next race at Aqueduct. You're saying that this is a great opportunity for you. Good luck with that. 6-1 on the price. Until I was having a hard time with the early speed. All of the horses had something I could grab on and something I could discard. Right? The 2-horse, he was close enough to the pace where he looked like he could have got the lead, and he stumbled that race at Gulfstream. Yeah, I could put him on the lead after that race. And the next race, he was dueling for the lead at a route race. And you know what I'm saying? I could go either or. But a 2-1 or 2-1, 5-2, do I really care about that call? Kind of deal. 3-horse to me was I probably never thought he could get the lead after 3 races. That he would have been more of a surprise. The 4, I kept saying, you know, he got the lead last race. He had the lead at a route. He earned hearts, but I can't trust him and at a short price. 5, you know, I see him dueling at Monmouth. Technically did not get the lead. You know, at the same time, I see him 5 lengths off last race. I see him again dueling. You know, it was a tough call. But I thought anyone between the 2, 4, or 5 gets the lead. You know, and 5 is the one I want to get the lead because 6-1 is greater than the other two propositions. So it comes down to just that. I have no problem that the 2 went wire to wire. I would have had no problem if the 4 would have went wire to wire or the 5. And this is a race where I know exactly like what it was. Like there was no one that I could depend on like a more established race. You know, I'm hoping to get right about which horse might get what I thought was a tactical advantage. Like this race afterwards, there's no reason for me to go back and say, why did the 5 not get the lead? Kind of deal. It's like you know if you know that you were making a call, you know, in that race who gets the lead, and you had something good and something bad about all 3 of the horses, you know, it does me no good to be like, why was I wrong? Because next time I get this call, you know, there's going to be a percentage of time that I'm right when you're making a tough call like that, and a percentage of time that you're wrong. It just is what it is. I think too many handicappers go back and say, what completely did I do wrong? I think that's, you know, go back, review races, but at the same time, don't always, hey, what did I do wrong? Because you're never gonna handicap and be right at a rate that, my theory about cashing tickets. 3 was even up there, but you know it was 2 and 4 were the horses that had a chance at the lead, and 5 was never close. I'm more curious. My review about how the hell did I end up with a 2-5 that was paying $9? That's my biggest thing about the review. I'm not saying, oh my God, I bet the 5 to win and he lost. He came in third. That's not a concern to me. My biggest concern about that race is why the fuck did I have a 3-horse box that was shit, and why did my main bet, if I would have backdoored that 2-5, why was that so shitty? That's my biggest concern right now as a player. Why was I playing shit? You know, and this is also a race where I can't. Oh, I hate the jockey's guts on the 5. He should have been closer. He ran. Dude, I had a shit ticket to begin with. I'll save that to when I just miss out of 100 to 1, 200 to 1 ticket and hate someone's guts. I'm not going to hate someone's guts that cost me from a 9 to 1 ticket that I played terrible. Remember back races, I review the races enough. I'm big on reviewing the races, but you guys know that. Oh, you're getting 9 to 1 on that 5, Matt. Big Thoroughgraph guy. Is the Thoroughgraph one of the sheets? Or is Thoroughgraph? I've never used Thoroughgraph. I think Thoroughgraph is the other sheet, right? Oh, you want me to look at this race to see how different we are going to be? All right, dude. You guys, Fifth race. Let's see, we got two favorites here. What kind of race is this even? A mile on the dirt. Yeah, it's Thoroughgraph in the sheets. Okay. Because I get Thoroughgraph and Timeform mixed up. I've never used either, but I just get the two companies. Let's see, 8 is one of the favorites, and I don't mind his progressions and his marks. 4 races ago, I got him slow average. Would have been chasing one of the slowest paces of the day. Those are always up for interpretation, if it was good or bad. The next race, he was going too fast to win. The next race, 2 races ago, man, he had the inside day after earning those hearts. It felt like he should have done better. But then last race, he went too fast again. That brings him back into my good graces. Other than this, usually I feel like I can explain a bad race. You know what? He says bumped after the break. I want to see how bad that break was, because that might be the explanation of why that race felt bad. Let me try to get that replay. Let's see, he would have been the 1A and the 9 hole. I think I could just watch the head on. I don't have to watch the whole race. If he got hammered. He got out. He got out. He's super wide. Oh, I'm watching the wrong race. Wait a minute, I'm watching the wrong race. He was a 1 hole. I'm supposed to be looking at 2 races ago as the race that I'm trying to explain why it's so bad. Last race, I think it was so bad because he was going fast, too fast to win. It's the race with no excuse where he was just average. He got slammed at the start, didn't get the lead. Oh no, he got the lead going into the turn. The inside, I just can't explain why that race was so bad. The bump didn't do anything. He just got bumped. The bump didn't do anything. The bump's not an excuse there. He still managed to get the lead. So he's tricky because the hearts, I like the hearts. 7, the other favorite, comes off the pace. I think he ran against the speed favoring today last time, closed into it. I don't think he's really quick enough to bother the 8. 6 is another stalker. Last 2 races were pretty bad. Seven got another mystery because he's been He's in good form, but he did have to go lower class in his last two races. Still in good form. I think he's still a player. Oh my God! Oh my God, Matt Gray, you're buying into Penn National. Woo! Probably going to come off the pace. 4 races ago at Aqueduct, even though it was a sprint, I just got him as slow, and 3 races ago, I got an early pressing day, gave him an asterisk because he was a closer. Yeah, hey Matt, you don't even got to ask about me. I don't have a good opinion about anyone that goes. I'm curious how good he looks on your thoroughgraphs. Right now, I don't care for him, which means nothing. We're supposed to see value difference, so that means nothing. I don't think there's a ton of speed in this race other than who might be able to add some fractions here. I don't think anyone's as quick as the 8 early. In fact, I think 8 either wires or he kills the other speed. All I know is 8's not a win candidate for me at that price. That I do know. See, there's no scratches in this race. I see Marco Lou likes that 5 too. Wow. Okay. I just can't get Penn National out of my head. Let's see. If I threw out those two, do I think he just feels like an off the pace horse that needs the 8 to go away and needs help up front? Let's see. 4, I will agree. 4 should be a huge price. 3 might go to lead, but more than likely he's going to rate here. Really, the only time he's not going to go to lead. The only time he was on the lead was a speed favoring track at a 12.5. I don't think he can match with the 8 for very long. I don't hate him, but I think 4 to 1's a little over bad. 2, I don't think 2 should be 8 to 1. One was too far back last race. Dropping in class, I think 1 actually represents a little bit of value too. I don't think 1 should be that price. Five, if I get rid of the Penn National races, I don't like them. I don't hate them. I either think he's 5 to 1 or 9 to 1. Six, I actually think 6 offers a little bit of value coming off the pace here. 7 should definitely get points. 8 should definitely get points. Let me just see where I'm at here. 3, I probably think the 3 is pretty close to being priced right. I either think 5's an overlay or he's priced right. Five's the biggest problem here. Let's see, if I say he's 5-1, I want to see what that leaves the other 2 horses at. You know what? I think I just want to split the difference. Let's go with 12, a rare 12. I probably think 8 has a better chance than the 7, but I'm going to stop there. In my head, I probably think 8 gets more points than the 7. But 6 is what I'm interested in. I'm interested in the 6 and the 1. That would be the best possible ticket that I could come up with. But I think I still gotta. Seven and 8 can't be paired together. I'm not even sure what. 7-2, or I'm sorry, 8-2 is 17-1. I'm not even sure if I want. I'm not even sure if I want the 8-2. Think it can. I think definitely think it can happen. It's just not paying enough. Definitely want him with the 1. I definitely want him with the 6. 7, I may pay for the 5. If I play for the 5 with the 8, then I'm paying for the fucking 2, and both of those aren't even that good. I think I want this. I think I do play that for less. See, I'm playing this for less, and I'm not even sure if I want that. I'm not even sure if I want that 7. Well, 7 to the 5 is 30-1. I'm not even sure I want that. I think I want that try. I just got to see how much it is. Oh, that's a $3 base bet like that for 50 cents. I will play that try. I think I'll do that try for $5. I do want that 3-horse exacta box. I don't think I'm doing any win tickets here. I want that one. So the only one I'm not sure if I want the 7. I think I'll play that this way. 7 with the 1-6. I think I'll weigh them, and I'll play them both for less, but I'll weigh them to where it's still good. I think I'll just weigh them instead of playing them all the same. This is the part of the bet that I want to hit, I think. I think I just weigh the 7 on top for more. But I want those weighed. Do the 7 with the 6-1 first. I don't think I got to worry about getting shut out. 7 with the 2-5 second. And then I want them both weighed, so I do the straight tickets. I'll do a single straight ticket. I'm not playing it for double or anything or crazy amount more, so 1, 2, 5, and 6. All right. But I think I really want this side of the equation. I just think 8 gets the lead here easy, I thought, without much pressure. Keep this 1 fucking interested for me. I'd like the 6 to get in position to have a second out, but keep this 8-1 running. Just give me an 8-1, nice and easy. Is this going to be 8-7? I wouldn't be shocked if it's an 8-7. I need a long shot to get third, 6 or 1. No, it doesn't look like that. Ah, fuck, I knew I wanted to play that try, but I needed that 6 to get third. Chalk disaster. Blair doesn't mind it, it looks though. I hate chalk disasters. Come on, where's the fucking mob? Come on, Larry Rolla, can you get in action again? Hey, no one come to fucking go to the racetrack on a beautiful afternoon to see 8-5 over 7-5 over 9-2. Come on, man. Come on, don't be all over YouTube talking about they stiff every fucking races and every result I'm in, they look like this. Oh, come on, 6, get third for me because I think that ends up being a good try. I do think that ends up being a good try if the 6 gets third. Buy stocks will eat that $12. Is that what the combination paid? $12? Or is that what your bet was? $12. Maybe that was your bet. No, it's not the combination. I think he's saying he'll eat his bet. Nice call. How do I get a nice call? Oh, just by saying I was pretty convinced that it was the best horse there. Most of my money went through this though. Most of my money went here. You know, this was a lot smaller. These were a lot smaller. So I was pretty convinced that 8 should have been the favorite. But I'm in a spot where I can't do anything for wins, and I can't. You know, I could have sat out, I guess. Like if I was a horizontal better, a big horizontal better, or I mean, he would have been a single. I think that was the only. I didn't think about doubles. I don't know why the 1 was chasing. I had to root for him when he came out the gate and was in second. I don't know why he was the horse that was trying to be the pressure, I guess. I would have loved for him just to be behind and just I was kind of hoping that the 1 and the 6 could just well, 6 did what I wanted, just not good enough. Well, I didn't quite bet him. I bet him with some stuff that I thought would make value for him. Even if I had him at even money, even if I said he was the horse, I still don't take 8-5 and do win tickets. I just don't. I mean, for me to do that is so rare. And then never enough for me to make a hit. Never enough for me to make a paycheck. Yeah, like the only way I could make it, you know, if I'm like was playing a pick 4, pick 5, I'm pretty confident he would have been the single there, and I would have moved on. But like that's not even a handicapping. It's if I bet, I'm supposed to lose that race. Is my opinion. If I bet, I'm supposed to lose that race. I had the 2 horses with the that ran the exact as the top 2 horses, and I said that, you know, actually 7's not really 28%. I would get more points, but I don't need to. Well, man, there's nothing wrong with that, man. You took your shot on a price horse. You found a reason to get to him. I won't ever say, hey, you were wrong. You know, I think that's more right than wrong. that to me, I respect plays like that. Whether the horse, I'll say that horse, I don't think outran his odds, but I still think that's more right than wrong. Long term, I definitely think that's more right than wrong to find reason to get the horses that would matter. Yeah, you took your shot. You just got to respect the guy when he takes his shot for whatever reason, his handicap, because handicapping, like they say, is subjective. He thought he had good value and he thought that was a good play. Dude, I say that's the right move. Gary says, not a hater, just don't pick numbers out of your ass from every track. Got it. I think the fractions were insane that he, did I see that right? Did he go 22 and change, 40, 45 and change? I would have loved to see the one not be the pressure there. And seven would have closed to get second. Seven came from super far behind. Oh, he went 22 and 4. I thought he went closer to 22 flat, 22 and 4. Still a solid pace there. I wish the one was not the pressure there. I wish the one would have just been nowhere near the front end. 45 and 4 at the half. Okay. No, I got two earrings, man. I can still feel the holes. I started that trend. 1990, I had two, or 1991 or 92, I had two earrings. As soon as I shaved my head, when I had the vanilla ice haircut, I had it in the left ear. I think the left ear was the ear you were supposed to have it. And when I shaved my head, that hoop earring looked unbalanced. So I had the two hoops. Looked like a damn pirate. Looked like Mr. Clean, I guess. Well, Blair's a consistent better. Blair's consistent, man. What is Blair? Is there a beef with Blair? Dude, Blair's really consistent. And Blair's been giving us his structure. Blair actually even been giving us his. I think he usually do 3 horse boxes, and then he's been telling us which horses he's been betting to win. I got no problem with Blair out there. Blair zig and zags. It's not all chalks either. Blair comes up with long shots. I don't like the zig and zag theory because I'm not that good to zig and zag at the right time. There's always consistent. Fuck, I wish I hit as many tickets as Blair did. I don't think he's a show better. Yeah, and he consistently puts up his numbers before the race. So I do, when guys do that, I don't have problems with you must sit out a match race. What's Operative do? No booms for me so far today. Very little action, but yes, no booms. Don't feel like I'm handicapping bad, but just a situation so far today. Would it have made a difference if I was betting doubles or exactus? Sometimes that makes a difference on if I could have hit booms, but today I really don't think so. Guys, you guys got to cut it out fighting though. If you guys had your say, both of you, Gary and Blair, both of you had your say. I kind of defended Blair there, but I would appreciate if you guys would just stop calling out each other, right? I just people don't like it when the chat gets argumentative, and I appreciate both of you guys hanging out. Yeah, I know some people like controversy. Mike likes the controversy. I mean, I always say I can't police it. I don't know how people are doing, but it has nothing to do with how I'm doing. I know sometimes when people are hot, it bugs me when I'm having a tough day. It's like, Jesus Christ, I make a living at this and fucking I'm doing shit today and everybody else is booming. I get it when you're betting, you might get salty, but yes, Christopher, let's make some money. Yeah, I like having people in the chat room. I don't like blocking people, but I let it go on for a couple seconds. But you guys both had your say. Just I appreciate both of you guys. All right, I can see an obvious favorite and declare an obvious favorite a winner, but can't make money with them for me. Let's say next race is not that playable, so maybe we should have had the controversy go a little bit longer. Maybe I should have let the controversy go a little bit longer. Play into the toxic chat room algorithms. What's up, Ren is doing, Christopher? By the way, have I missed people sliding in today? And yesterday I came in third in the horse racing YouTube ratings. God, I don't like coming in third. I don't like coming in third, guys. I got to see if I'm going against three people today. I imagine Razor's doing a show. Let's see if L's doing a show. L might take today off. Yeah, L took the day off, so it's just me and Razor. The worst I could be is second in the ratings today. Mike's leaving? Mike's all done with the show if there's no controversy. Can't bet shake up to show today. And we're still trying to find something special today. I got a pretty positive attitude still about the rest of the card. We will find something, I hope, in. I hope we can find something today. Yeah, I did say, I think I did. I have seen your buddy Matt with the German Shepherds. The German Shepherds are super well behaved, but Bentley's going after him. Bentley thinks he's a tough guy sometimes. He's not. He's scared of fucking small dogs, but every big dog he thinks he's a tough guy. I don't get it. He knows daddy's gonna take up for him. He's like, Daddy, you got your blade and your gun? I'm going to show off my ass. He's your buddy at the bar that's always getting in street fights that you got to take up for him. That's Bentley. Yeah, I see him walking around out here with the dog. I'm not sure. I'm not sure where the dogs live, though. I'm not sure which house he comes from. Every once in a while, our paths do cross on the walks. Let's see. I wish I would have had Laurel's card. Oh, they just had a 17-1 winner. Looks like on the turf. But I tried to mark the card for you guys and try. I wanted to do the show, but for some reason my marks did not save on the form. And it's just too big of a clusterfuck for me to. Well, okay, this race. Would have been a dangerous race, anyways. Plus, he would have been route to turf sprints. It's the turf routes that I'm interested. Oh, buy stocks. Got a boxer dog, walks his yeah. And his son's pit, yeah, people would cross the street. Oh yeah, I gotta keep Bentley away from him. His dogs are super well behaved. Bentley's going nuts at him, and his dogs are just walking like, you don't want none of this, sir. And I tell Bentley, you don't want any of this shit. He's just a fake tough guy. He's selling those wolf tickets. You know what wolf tickets are, right? When a guy starts a fight for it with you, instead of swinging, all he wants to do is talk about his how good he is. That's Bentley. Bentley sells those damn wolf tickets. Although every time he meets a dog, man, he's sweet as pie. Let's see. Blair got the 169. Can we watch that horseshoe race? Yeah, Matt used to bet the dogs. I know I think that's where Matt says he started out gambling with the dogs. Is there any dog racing in America anymore, or is that done? I never bet on the dogs. I went to one dog track in Florida, and it was the saddest place that I've ever been to. It was depressing going to that place. Oh, they still got dog racing in West Virginia, huh? So what? They got rid of them in Florida? I don't think they can race in Florida anymore, the dogs. Oh, you're betting them too. In's betting the dogs over there in West Virginia, huh? Dude, I will say when I went to that track, I didn't play a single dog race, but they were fun to watch. Oh my God, so they had a simulcasting horse racing room that was the saddest. It was like being in a prison. They had a bunch of folding chairs, and I think they had about four TVs, one in each corner of the room. And they were the big, the old fashioned square TVs with big old chains, chained down to the. They were up in the air, but they literally had giant chains wrapped around them. It was one of the Florida kennel clubs. I think we stayed there for about an hour and we just left. No one had their teeth. That's including the women. Okay, so Mike's saying since as of 2000, yeah, because I thought they outlawed it over here in America, but only West Virginia is able to do them, huh? Dude, I tell you what, for those little things, man, when you stood on the apron and heard those dogs running by you, holy shit, they sounded as loud as the horses. I think they're big in Europe and Britain, but I'm not even sure if they're as big or they went away over there in Britain too. Let's see. Horseshoes going in the gate. If you guys got bets right now, I got Blair is the only one. 169. Wait a minute. Yeah, 169 for Blair. What's up, Jennifer? Jennifer, brand new. Welcome to the show, Jennifer. Are you brand new to betting horses or just brand new to the show? Welcome to the show. Yeah, Blair's bet is at Horseshoe. And Belmont, we're about 2 minutes away. It does seem like there's a big delay or something. Oh, Blair's one got scratched. That's the delay at Horseshoe. Let's see. I got to go back over to Belmont. I'm not interested in this Belmont race. It's pretty much loaded with first-time starters that I'm not interested in. I only got 3 horses with any marks, and they only ran 1 race, so it's even hard to say that hard to say even what running styles they have. I will say that the 6 on paper probably ran the best race. Oh, you're new to betting horses. Okay. Jennifer, feel free to ask questions. We'll try to help as much as we can. If you're brand new to the game, reading books, or tell us, what you're looking at, feel free to ask questions. We're not a pick service or a tout, but we'll give you our honest opinion and try to answer to get you past that deadly learning curve. It's really tough for new people to get established in the game before they're just broke. And we do the show 5 days a week now, so we're out here a lot, so use us as a source. The people that gain the most of the show are listening to the betting strategies, not so much the picks. Why we're making moves, why we're not making moves. Everyone sucks at picking winners, yet you can still be very good at this game. Let's see, Charles is interested in the Aqueduct race. King off the 9. Rennie's Dew likes the 5, 6, 9. Buy Stock's taking a shot. Got a little bit with 1 in the 6. So him and Rennie's Dew got a common horse. Let's see. Blair updated his Indiana bet to 6, 8, 9. Let's see. Jabrum's all over the 1 horse. 1 ran 1 race. I just got him a slow on an early pressing day. I can forgive anything first race out. Oh. Let's see. Steven likes the 1, 7, 8, 9 at Belmont. Quite a few people are jumping in this Belmont race. You guys like the babies. But this is an easy sit out for me. Let's see if we got a result for Indiana. Nope, Indiana's still on a delay. Belmont's probably going to go off first. Blair likes the 1, 2, 6 at Belmont. Let's see, 1, 5, and 6 are off and running. 1 looks pretty headstrong to get the lead here. They look like they're going pretty fast early. See what the clock says. 5 kind of fell out of it. 4's kind of in the gravy spot right now. 5 is done. 5 cashed it in. 1 still has the lead. No one's really coming from the back here. Looks like only the top 3 can win this race. Really only the top 2. 4's kind of idling. 6 is grinded the 1 down. It looks like it's going to be 6-1 unless something strange happens. And 4 was always third best. 2 came late to get 4th. So what is that? 6-1, 4-2. Blair should have an exacta, maybe even a, no, not a try. Blair can have the exacta. Too easy for Blair. Let's see. Buy stock's going to get alive in his pick 4. Could have had the exacta there. I don't know the odds of these horses. Oh, 6 was the favorite. Okay, 6 was the favorite. 6 was the horse that ran the... Okay, so it was the horses that ran. Matt Gray wants Blair to come and do some YouTube shit. Excuse me. And Jennifer, if you hang out, you'll learn the people in the chat room. But we got a lot of guys that are willing to help. Don't be afraid to throw out picks. No one's judging off your picks all that much. Shit, I was on the show last week, did about 30 hours worth of live broadcasting only to hit 3 winning tickets. Luckily, I'm able to make a profit off of that. Off of those opinions, but fuck yeah. After broadcasting for 30 hours only to hit 3 winners, I can't say that's my proudest moment, my proudest week. Matt says the only rule is you can't suggest Paul to quit smoking. Yeah, my wife would like you. Kiki would like you if you could get me to quit smoking. Yeah, we just try to do a fun show, just promoting handicapping and hitting tickets. And the game's tough, but it's not as hard as most people think it is. We don't erase we'll brag on our losing days. So I have a rule that I can't delete my losing days. So I'll be the first to fucking brag about huge days. At the same time, I'll have my fucking losing days and you'll be able to tell when I'm losing. I wear my emotions on my sleeve. So I try to be as transparent as I can. Not every day is great. You know what? I think I want to do a tic-tac-toe board. I don't know why I haven't yet. What's up? Feck if I know. Man, it's been a while since I've seen you. I bet to win money, not races. Yeah, that is a big part of the game. The problem is I write like a 3-year-old. I had a website that I tried to write articles and it was just brutal. It was just brutal. I can't write worth anything. I can't get the thoughts in my head on paper. I think my goal is when I go, so we're going to be taking all week off when I go to Keeneland. I think in 2 weeks. My goal is to have a whole bunch of short handicapping videos. Betting videos, those kind of stuff. I just got to get these thoughts down. It's easier for me to do it in video form, and it's still hard. You've been lurking in the cheap seats because you've been around for a long time. So, all right, but we want to do a tic-tac-toe board. We want to see if there's a bias or a track profile. I might even do some reviews of what I did so far today. I don't really think I had any real missteps today. I got very little action in today. We know we're dangerous late more than early. Let's see, big favorite. That was a nice long shot, but a first-time starter. They did go wire to wire on the turf. Oh, and that race that you guys said that the pace was really slow, it does look like the timer malfunctioned because on the charts, we got 9 available. So if they did a flash times for that race where the 6 went wire to wire, Equine Base did not trust the timer there. Let's say the 2, I'm sorry, not the 2. The inside has been doing good, but it's been a lot of chalk today. This horse was 5-2. This horse was 6-1. This horse was 30 cents on the dollar. 8 went wire to wire, but that was a big favorite, so we'll circle him. And then we just seen the 6 win, and I'm pretty sure the 6 stalked. I think 1 had the lead, so 6 would have had to stalk there. Charles, I'm ready to do a review. I don't think there was shit that we should have hit today, Charles. I'm not so sure there was a result that was worth having except for that first-time starter. That may or may not have been in your range. He definitely wasn't in my range. That was a nice race, first race, but I don't even think I bet that race. First time starter wins, so I'd say that, yeah, I didn't bet that race. That was probably the best result we've seen today, I think. The second race, a $2 horse won. Charles, you're not supposed to have that. I'm not supposed to have that. Third race, I sat out. That was a $9 horse. That was that turf route. I liked the 6 and the 4, but I did not play that race. I would have needed the 9 who got third to get second. So that was a good sit out for me. But the result was the exacta was bad, the win bet was okay, and the try was decent. I'm not sure there was anything that really blew off the doors. The fourth race I took a little play at. Ran first and third, and I even admitted that was a bad ticket. $6 exacta, do not want. And if I was right, it would have been a $9 exacta. I don't even want that. Should not have played that race. Other than the 5 to win, and I would have been happy with that losing. This race, I had the winner, but can't play the exacta. I played that race. If I play that race, I'm supposed to lose that race. And then this race was a no play. Yeah, Charles, I just think Aqueduct, there was nothing to really hit today unless you had the first race or maybe that 6 at 9 to 1 or $9. That's probably why I'm still in a good mood. I'm not buried or and don't feel like there was any missteps there. I think all day long I've been hoping for the later half of the card. We're definitely on the last, what, 3 races, 7, 8, 9th? Last 3 races. Let's see, I do got to get the numbers right here, though. Got Thunder as the 2 horse. What the hell is the 2 horse? No, the 1A horse. He would be scratched anyways. He's going to get scratched. He's going to get scratched. Let's see, I got to get to the right race now. Fuck, Octopus is scratched. Oh, ooh, that flim just shot out of me. Let's see, War Terminator is the 2. This would have been the 3, but he's out. That's the 5. 6. King James 7. Just got to make sure these numbers are right now. Let's see, yesterday I was super interested because my profile for the turf is something that I want to play. So we had a turf race last race and it ran completely opposite from my track profile. All outside horses. But I still like the track profile there. I just want to look at it one more time. I am working with a small sample size of 27 races. The thing that I do like is 17 of the winners came from posts 1 through 3 for 63%. That's a strong number. But I will admit it could be a weak profile with how many races that ran. There's a definite drop off from 7 on out, so I still plan on fading. But I will admit, yesterday it came all outside. I think it was like 8, 9, 10 or 11, 8, 9, 10, something like that. The 11 won the race. I do know that. Middle of the track, 26%. Speed is winning 41%. That's a strong number. Stalkers, 1 to 4 lengths off the lead, 59%. It's definitely a speed and stalking track. But I think I still want to hope that it's inside today. Closers are winning 0%. Horses coming out 5 lengths or farther is at 0%. And let me just get the odds board going too for me. I think I can make a betting line here. Let's see, there's going to be no ones. There's going to be no 3. So it looks like we still got 8 horses. So on my betting line, everyone's going to start at 15%. I'm just taking points away from horses that I can't get to, giving them the horses that I can get to. You guys know the deal. That gives me a betting line. And then I'll try to make decisions if I can. Let's see, the favorite is going to be the 7 and the 5 right now. We'll start with the 7. 7's going to be in what, the 5 hole? 5 hole. I didn't see what class this was. So we got a starter allowance 50,000. All right, pretty straightforward. 7's probably at least a stalker. Every once in a while he can get the lead. Let's see, 4 races ago, stalking on an early pressing day. Nothing's wrong with that. He was just average, was just 3rd at the level, so fine. Comes back 3 races ago, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner all the way around the track. Just finished 4 by 1. No real problem there. Comes back, stalking closing day, ran against the bias, gave him an asterisk, went too fast to win. I do like that race. And then last race, stalking day, was a little far back, still got in position at the top of the stretch, still ran 2nd. I just got to decide if I think he's worth 2 to 1 or not. I don't have a problem if he wins or loses here. Let me look at the other favorite. 5 fits the track profile. Going to be closer to the inside. I think he's in the 3 hole. 4 races go on a speed day. That's when he won. He went wire to wire, handled his business on a speed favoring track. Probably not as good as that 90. Might have been a little bias-aided because he has not approached that number at any other time in his career. Tried a stakes race on a 1-race sample, showed speed. Going fast. That looks fast, but 21 and 345. 2 races ago, he went too fast to win, tired out. Don't have a problem with that race. And last race on a bad rail stalking closing day. I'm going to watch that replay because he got stumbled at the break and checked. It looked like he, that looks like the excuse there. That looks like why he was so far back. I'm going to have to watch that replay just to see how bad that was, I think. Let's see, he would have been the 8 horse. Let's just watch the head on. Definitely stumbled, went to his knees, lost all chance at the start. So I definitely don't think he's as bad as that race. And because I watched that replay, I'm actually even willing to give him an asterisk. Let's see, Blair likes the 9, or wait. Am I in the right? How do you like the 9 horse to win at Belmont? Blair. Blair, I think you fat-fingered something. There is no 9 at Belmont unless, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. I'm watching a replay. Hold up. I got the wrong screen up. I might be wrong. I got the wrong screen up. I'm watching replays. There is a 9. Never mind, Blair. You're fine. My bad. All right. And five's probably taking a little class drop too. So I probably do like the 5 better than the 7, but not by much. They're pretty close. I'm probably giving a 5 a little bit extra chance because I want to be on the inside of the track, I think. I'm going to make my betting line like I believe the inside of the track is good. I could be wrong about that. Let's see, 2 horse, 1 race sample 4 races ago, nice little stock. 3 races ago, went too fast to win at this level. I don't mind that race. $13-1. I just gotta get a idea where I think these horses are. 4 had speed last race on a bad rail closing day. That was a rout. 2 races ago at a rout, he ran against the track profile. He should be a price. I might be interested in him, but he should be a price. Six, I think, is going to be too far back for me. 6, I'm not at the 6 at 10-1 or at 6-1. I think he's over bet. Eight's just annoying because of 1 race sample. Feels like a stalker. I'll have to come back to him. Nine, I'm just not at 4-1 on the 9. 10, I agree, should be long. Where am I at here? I don't even know where I'm at. Everybody else would be 18%, but I think I can, 2, I think, is an overlay to me. 2, I'm interested in. But I think he's a bit under overlay. 4, probably the same thing. 5 gets a little bit more points. 7 gets more points, but I don't think I get anywhere near 2-1. Nine, I am nowhere near 4-1 on the 9. I think 9's over bet the way I see the race. I'm going to give the 5 a little bit of an edge over the 7. 5 and 7, I can't link together. Still interested in the 5. I'm still interested in the 7 to use. They just can't be linked together. I'm interested in the 2 and the 4. Am I interested in anything else? 8 might be the widest I go. And I'm in the wrong race for looking at payoffs. All right, now I'm in the right race. 5-2 at 75 to 1, I'm definitely interested in. 5-4 at 63 to 1, I'm definitely interested in. Who's the 6 horse? I kind of forgot who the 6 horse was. I got him over bet. No, I think I still fade the 6. I'm fading the 6. Five eight at 39 to 1, I'm still interested in. I don't think I can bet. No, 5-7, 7-5, I can't bet. Those are 14 to 1 and 12 to 1. Even though I can see that result happening, I'm just not that interested in it. Seven on top of those horses. I think that's my first bet right there. I think I weigh that and turn it around, but I think I come back and press the 5 more with the same 3 horses. Two and 4 I can consider for win bets. Six, not a big enough overlay for a win bet. You know what? I think I come back and get a 2-4-5 in a box. That's still pressing. And I'll have to think if I want to do win bets, but I do think I'm playing this race a bit. What's up, Andre? How's it going, man? Do I want to beef up a shitty exacta? I can't play 5 and 7 together in the exactas. I might be interested in that try. 5-7, 5-7 with the 2 and the 4, but really I want the exactas. The only thing I'm not sure if I'm doing win bets here. Let's see. I'll do the box. Ooh, J. Brum loves a 10 here. Let's see, I got to hit that straight because I want to weigh the 5 and the 7 on top for more. I haven't done the try yet, and I'm still thinking about the win bet. Let me just look at the win. I'll do the win bet on the 2. I'll just pick one of the 2 horses. Probably bet to win a little bit more than I normally would have if I would have dodged. And the only thing, let me see if I want to do this try. 5757 with just the 2 and the 4. Ah, I didn't get it in. I was going to do that try for $5. I think 5 should be the fastest early, which he is. Come on, I need the 8, the 2, or the 4 to get second. Oh, I got to walk on this one. I can't watch these damn races. I was doing it right with the try bet, and I could not get the try bet in. I think it came in 572. Or it came in 752. Either way, I was making the right try bet. We'll see if... we'll see what the try pay. I think if I would have got the try in, it would have paid for everything. I have no problem with that result. Actually, I handicapped that race pretty perfectly, and I was putting in the try. Just got shut out on it. Five, I gave the edge to, but it was a close edge. I either needed the 7 not to run, or I needed to get that try in, or I needed a 2 to get second. Fuck, I played that race fairly good, except I just got shut out. And I was playing the try for $5, so I would have had it 10 times. I think it at least pays $30 for 50 cents. So even if it pays 30 for 50 cents, I wasn't in the race for $300, so I would have at least made a little bit. Oh, shit. All right, good job handicapping. Not a bad job executing, but I just did not get that try in time. We'll see what this try pay to see how upset I am. Oh, that's just unlucky. That's a little unlucky there. Just a little unlucky. Oh. Steven with the boom. What you hit there, Steven? Man, that would have been $350, and I wasn't in that much, so it's not the biggest hit, but I would have liked to have the try there. Ah. Charlottesville, you know, when you were doing, you know, it's not that I was wishy-washy. It was being done. So it's a little tough. I'm kind of happy that it didn't overpay. I'll be honest. It would have, you know, it would have covered and been profitable. Ugh. All I can say is good job, and I can't be mad about that. I yeah, got shut out. I shouldn't get shut out at your computer. And I know everybody that watches the show, except the new people. Why don't I have a 5.775? It just was not paying enough for my hit rate. You know, it's not that I did, you know, that's why I say, you know, those were the top two horses that I had. Neither of them were offering me money for win betting. So, what did the super play? The super could have even been played there. I had everyone in the super, but I don't think about playing supers. I barely think about playing tries. That what makes that hurt a little bit more. Stephen almost got shut out. Yeah, we got no excuse when you get shut out at your computer. There's no lines. Yeah, could have had the super. I just never say woulda, coulda, shoulda for super because you guys never seen me play a super. I came in 7.528, 7.528. In fact, I think the four got fifth for the high five. If high five, if he got fifth. Gary says the winner was the horse he bet, the seven. Well, I got no problem with the seven winning that race. I got no problem with the 7.5 exacta, like I said. Oh, they don't offer the high five, so I couldn't have had it. But I'm pretty sure the four did get fifth. So I will say that was an outside winner, but the you know the three and the two post or the three and the one post did get underneath. That's just you know it's just getting shut out a little bit. By the way, what's up, Andre? Well, it's been a while since I've seen you. Only one playing bet. Oh, he liked the seven. Yeah, you got a winner. And if you got locked in at 3-1 playing against the South African bookies, you did better than American bettors. They only got 2-1. Jay Frum says that it's unexcusable to get shut out at the computer. There's no such thing as I got you. Well, I did. There's no excuse. It's just a little bad luck. What did that super pay, even though I don't play supers? I'm just curious what it paid. $29 for 10 cents. William, what's up, William? I have not been paying attention to Laurel today. If someone in the chat room that's paying attention to Laurel, I tried to mark up the form, but my marks did not get saved for some reason. Kevin says, I think it's called Well, I'm trying to do the show. I'll blame you guys then. Hey, Kevin, if I'm not doing a show, I probably don't get shut out. So, although I have never thought about playing tries before the show, so maybe I would have never thought about that on my own time. Let's see. Kevin won a super at Laurel for a big payday. Is that today? Thank you, bookies, for the generous 3-1. Yes, you got better than your American counterpart. Not by much. They got 680. But 20 cents in this game probably makes a difference long term. They almost got the same. Oh, no. Wait a minute. No, I'm wrong. No. 3-1 pays $8. No, they got $1.20 less. Nope, it's not even close. $1.20 is a big difference. Especially when you're talking about a difference between $6.80 and $7 in betting. I guess I was thinking of 5-2 there. Yep, horrible time management, all due to the show, though. I don't think I had a good rant. I think I haven't had a rant for a while now. I need a good rant. We need a good rant. All right, I got 2 more races. That race would have done a little bit for me today. Was it this race right here you hit the super or another race? Andre is so gracious to the bookies over there that if you don't know Andre, he's playing a different game. He's playing over there in South Africa against bookies. So he gets different prices than we get. So he likes to thank the bookies for being generous when he hits. Out of 6 race at Laurel. I'm ready to check your pocketbook, man. What's in Kevin's wallet right now? Let's guess. What's in Kevin's wallet? Oh, I was expecting a giant super, so you must have crushed it. I thought I seen a huge hit. Or maybe I'm getting you guys mixed up. Or you crushed it. $20 for 10 cents. You might have crushed it though. Look at Bentley getting love. Kiki doesn't give me any love. Look at fucking, I'm jealous of my dog. Fucking jealous. Fucking, I go to bed at night, man. Fucking Bentley just cuddles up to her. I can't even get nowhere. Fucking just all over, just cuddling. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, did I look at the wrong result? I might have looked at the wrong result. Oh, I might be looking at the wrong result. Or am I looking at the wrong track? I might be looking at the wrong track. So it was 108. Yeah, I seen a 20. I looked at the wrong one. I take that back then, Kevin. Don't jump down me. I still said it. Maybe you hit it for a ton. I don't know what people hit for. Nice job, though. Yeah, $188 for dime is very good handicapping. Oh, Laurel Race 6. Yeah, I'm in Delaware. That's why. Laurel Race 6. Nicely done. Sorry, man. I didn't mean to shit on it. Woo, $37 horse on top. Nice job. Wow, no, fucking that's a boom at a 10-cent super without a doubt. Yeah, I was looking at the wrong track and saying, oh, you must have hit it for a ton, or you must have hit it a lot. Don't mind me. Hey, Kevin, don't mind me. Don't mind me. You know what's going in your account. I trust you. Let's see, Stephen with the boom at Delaware. All right, I got to get looking at it. I got 2 races over here at Belmont. Last 2 races of the day. I feel like I'm handicapping well today. It's just got shut out on a bit of action that made the difference of my day. Other than that, I don't have that much invested in today. Your wallet keeps growing, so you're not complaining. Absolutely. My wallet's shrinking, and I'm not really complaining today. I'm shrinking today. Let's see, we got a turf route to end the day, going into the late double. Got a turf route to end the day. Nice little maiden claiming 40,000, where most of the horses got quite a few races. I would love if that race has a lot of speed in it. And then this race, we got a mile optional claiming 50,000 on the dirt. I think I got the tic-tac-toe board pretty loaded today, right? I think I'm only missing 1 result. And I'm pretty sure that was a turf sprint, and the 7 would have either closed from the middle post because there was 2 scratches, so he would have had to be at least 5 in the 5 hole. He either stalked or closed. I'm just not sure, but he doesn't matter for what I'm looking at. So Speed and Stalker's been good today. But so far, the 2 routes were both won by, low price favorites, and they both went wire to wire. Let's say J Brum booming on a 35 to 1 try for $10. Nice job. But let's start looking at this 8th and 9th race. Hopefully I got some plays, and hopefully I can actually play more than I can go pretty solid, hopefully. Gary's booming. Wow, the chat room is getting action everywhere. Chat room is warming up. Always nice to see. Let's see, I got to get these numbers right in this race though, huh? Fancy Aztec and Good Pity are the entries. Why do I not see Good Penny? There she is. And she's going to be scratched. Oh, that doesn't matter. Everyone else should be in order. Come on, that's a 2. Three horse is going to be scratched. Toned up. Sweet Mystery is the 5. Everyone else should be in order, but I just want to make sure there's no surprises. Well, his number's going to adjust. Whoop. That's going to be the 10. So what we got? We still got 9 horses in the race. I hate that percentage side. It looks so ugly. We're going to have 9 horses in the race. They're all going to start at 13%. Let's see, we do got 3 horses that are being bet. Let's see, 8 is one of them. Let's see, 8 got a little bit of speed, or can stalk, and even last race, that was a 6 furlong race where he closed. He's probably either a speeder or stalker here. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got average, slow, slow. 3 races ago, I do not mind that race. He was going too fast to win. And I am going to trust that because he runs 2 considered tops according to the speed figures, and the next 2, any one off of those hearts. There's the fastest winner of the day 2 races ago. In last race, he got off a little bit slow, average. And that was a sprint, and I just don't think he's a sprinter, so I definitely don't mind his progression. Let me set that to the side. And I'll just go back to the 1. 1 is going to be in the 2 hole. This is an optional claiming 50. Not 8, I got no problem with class. Broke his maiden at maiden special weight, then went to allowance 1X. 1 got a bit of speed. Last race pulled up, vanned off, so there is a question about health. 11 to 1. Got to forgive last race. I like that race 3 back on a stalking day, trying to go wire to wire. Wins right off of that race, running a new top. 2 is in graded 2 comp. This is good. This is not going to be an easy race. There's questions. I got no problem with the 2. I really have no problem with the 1. 3 feels like a little off the pace here. 5. 5 should not be 11-1 here. Does feel like there's a lot of speed. 6 is adding some speed to the race. 7's adding speed to the race. 7's got nice marks. He's going to be fast early, I would think. 8 got speed. This might be a race that sets up for the back end a little bit. Oh, but I need that speed duel. I'll need that speed duel. 5 can get a nice trip here. I don't think 5 should be 11-1. If the pace is fast, 4 will benefit. 4 should be long. I'm not sure he should be 24-1. 1's going to the lead. 2 might go to the lead. 2 can also rate, though. 2's technically never been on the lead. 2 probably going to rate here. 2 definitely gets a lot of points, I think. 1, I thought I was interested in the 1, but he's kind of shrinking with the other speed horses in the race. If one goes, I don't think 2 is going to be that far off. I think 6 is probably going to gun it. 7 should probably gun it, being a stretcher, speed horse, or a speed at 6 furlongs for the last 4 races. He should probably gun it. 6 is another. We got 6 and a 7 are both sprinters stretching out. I think this could be a meltdown pace. I'm going to be harder on the speed. I'm going to build my betting line like they're coming off the pace. I think 1 would need a golden rail to go with that speed. Ooh. Seven, I'm going to be just as hard on him, and I'm going to be just as hard on the 6. Can 8 rate? 8 may rate, but I'm nowhere on 2-1 to him. I'm going to look at him like he's going to lead. 2's probably going to end up who I think should be the favorite. Nine and 10 will benefit on a super fast pace. I think they're both overlays at 10%. 2, I think I'm okay with that 30%. I like that grade 2 race. I did something with the 2. If I did something with the 2, I'm interested in the 5. I'm interested in the 4 with him. And I'm interested in the 9 and the 10 with him. Oh, shit. I might get shut out this race? No. 2-5 is good. 2-4 is good. 2-9 and 2-10 are good. I don't know if I'm going to weigh that. I am interested in the 5 to win. I think I even want to key the 5 a little bit with the 2, 4, 9, and 10. This race I could go crazy in. Let me just see if I want to do something with the 8. Yeah, 8-2 can't be. 4, 5, 9, and 10. Do I want to do all of that? Let's see, this would be for less. This would be for less. So those are the 2 that I got to play for more. This and this is the best hit I can have. Five, I want that win ticket. Actually, a little bit more. 2, 4, 9, and 10. Ah, shit, I got to do the key 2 first. 4, 5, 9, and 10. Come on. All right, so the only one I don't got is the 3-horse box. I want a 5, 9, 10 here, I think. Yeah, I need a fast pace. If I don't get a blazing fast pace, I don't have a shot in hell here. I want 22. They don't look like they're going 22 to me. 22 and 4. I wish it was a little bit faster. Ah, 5 is too far back, I think, unless this race collapses. Oh, 45 and 1. That definitely helps me. That definitely helps. Come on, I need back end action. Keep this 4 active. Keep the 4 active. Keep the 4 active. Keep the 4 active. Keep them active. Keep them active. Get them. Get them. I'll hit the exacta. And I'm probably going to be pretty damn happy with that. Oh, not paying as much as I thought, but $41, I thought that could have paid more. I did play the 2 favorites more. Oh, I wish you paid a little bit more. I wish you paid a little bit more. I was thinking about 60 to 1. Oh, I would have loved it if the four got up. That would have went to 100 to 1. Yeah, I thought it could have paid like 60 to 1. 41 to 1 is on the low side there. It's because I started consulating with a few computer teams, I think. Yeah, it seems light. It does seem light. Oh, let's see. I had no shot at the try. Look, eight's a monster. Eight was close on that pace. That 45 and 1, he survived the pace and everything. I let that grade 2 race influence me. If I don't see this being a grade 2 race, I don't even play the 2. God's honest truth. That's the only reason why I got the 2 is because of that grade 2 race. And if I get rid of the 2, my bet gets so much better. If I get rid of the 2, my bet is so much better. I mean, I'm getting rid of 8 combinations right there. I'm getting rid of 8 combinations right there. That would have been a boom. That would have been a boom if I could have got rid of the 2. As I bet it, it's nice, but it's not a boom. It's not huge. Who's this objection on? I don't think it's on the 4, and I don't think it's on the 8. Maybe someone's ejecting on the 6. I don't really know what they're looking at here. So six, they're ejecting on the 6. Yeah, I let that grade 2 race. Other than that, man, his first 2 races didn't look good. I let that grade 2 race over influence me. Maybe I should have. Although, wait a minute. Do I do any better? Wait a minute. I got the 8 on top of it for more. I actually weighed these, the 2 and the. I don't think I would have done. I would have done a little bit better. Would have done a little bit better. And I didn't have the 4 in that ticket. I had the 4 only with 3 horses. 5 was getting mugged in the stretch. I thought there was a lot more horses coming. If I would have checked the payouts, I would have realized that I would have had to make the ticket a little bit better. Although I'm mostly happy, it's just not a big enough hit. In fact, what was 8 paying? Oh, they moved the exactas. They moved the exactas. I wanted to see what 8 was paying with the 5, 9, and 10. If the 4 was only paying $41. I'm a little bit too wide. I think I could have bet that better. I think I could have bet everything better. If I don't let that grade 2 influence me, this becomes way better the way I bet it. But I did let that 2 influence me. I let that 2 influence me. I thought that could be a good breakdown race. All right. That definitely probably decent enough for today, but just not a huge day. Yeah, if the 4 would have won, I would have done a little bit better, but not twice as much better. Did they make that race? Yeah, they made it official. As soon as I seen that 45, I was like, ooh, I got everything I want. I just need the breakdown. Some of you guys are saying the 5 got mugged. Although I probably don't mind the 5 getting mugged because I really don't think that was 4 never passed the 8. So even if 5 was able to win or get second, that exacta could not have been as good as the 4. Yeah, 8, that's pretty fast pace, especially at the second call. 8, I'm just going to say that the 8 probably went wire to wire. 1 got the lead, but they're close enough to say that the 8 was wire to wire. Oh, I see yeah, the 5 did get it. Oh, 5 did get a bad spot in steadied. I'm not sure they need to take him all down though. Oh, I could have bet that race better. Let's see how bad that looked in the stretch. I'm probably don't mind that happened really though. Unless it could have been 5-4, but how could it have been 5-4 or 4-5 if the 8 won the race? I would have had to. Yeah, 5 definitely ran into a bit of trouble. Hard to say if he was done there, though. Hard to say he was done or had more. It's just hard to say. All right. One more race at Belmont, and I'm done. Tomorrow we got Keelan's opening day. Keelan in New York. No Gulfstream tomorrow. I think I got Gulfstream for Saturday. Gulfstream and Keelan. I think we're going to do 100% of Keelan's meet. Except for when I'm gone. I'm going to be going to Keelan, so I will be taking a week off in a couple weeks. I just want to see if this was a turf route over there at Laurel. No, it's just a dirt race. The big favorite. I'm just curious what some of the results look like at Laurel today. $11 horse last race, $35 exacta, not bad. 57 to 1 exacta 2 races ago with a $7 horse, not bad. That's actually good. 37. I wish I could have played Laurel. $8 horse, but bad exacta. Bad exacta. Oh, they had a lot of bad results earlier in the day, though. And then they had some useful. Laurel would have been interesting. All right. But we only got Belmont. Keelan tournament? What tournament? Am I going for? No, I'm not going for a tournament. Unless there happens to be one when I'm down there. Oh, no, I'm not going for a weekend. So there's probably not. I'm going, we'll be at Keelan for Wednesday, Thursday all day, Wednesday and Thursday all day, and Friday we're dipping out. So I doubt it if they have a Keelan tournament on Wednesday and Thursday. It would have to be on the weekend, I would imagine. No, we're just going because it was nice to go last time. Had a nice time. Let's say Laurel's getting in the gate, and then I'll look at my last race that I got a shot at. Although I already said I need a lot of speed in this race to do what I want to do here, and I might not have it. Well, 3 might show some speed. 4 is probably the front runner, but I don't even know. Did I get the scratches? No, I didn't even do the scratches. Let me see if there's any scratches at Belmont. There's scratches, but they're all 11 on out. So they're all the also eligible as their main track only. Yeah, skip the weekend. Plus, I think we got to event this. I think it's a pain in the ass that we got to leave Friday, but I think we got to event on Saturday. So even though we're coming home, I doubt it if I even do a Sunday show. Maybe if I'm not involved in the event on Saturday, maybe I handicap and do a Sunday show. Or I'm a baby. When I travel, I got to recoup. So I don't know. Or maybe if I get anything marked, and if I play, maybe I'll do a Sunday show. I can't say there's a ton of speed in this last race at fact, I think the pace could be tricky there. Let's see. Blair thinks the 5 is interesting over there. Steven's looking at the first Woodbine play I think I seen today. Who's Blair 5? Even he's a tough call. Because I want to believe my reports that I'm anti-speed there. He went 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, matched strides with the fastest winner, average at the 6 furlong mark before getting tired. I don't think that's a bad first time out. Oh, Laura, I was going to watch Laurel race, but I completely missed it. I flipped back too late. The 11 looks like he won, though. Looks like they beat the chalk out of second place, too. It looks like it does look like it's going to pay something. Ooh, 11 won that race easy. Looks like 11, 9, 10 all outside. I don't have marks. I can't even. Charles booming at Woodbine. There you go, Charles. Does that get you back? Charles back. Oh, nice little 13-1 winner. All right, I gotta get over to Belmont though. All that rain, I hear all that rain, and it making me gotta go pee. pyramid scheme. They're going to recruit you. You MLS people. You're going to get recruited. You're going to join the... Don't sell me none of that bullshit. No, no, no. All right, where are we at here? My biggest opinion is I think they're coming off the turf. Although they have went wire to wire in that mile 3/8. What was the other turf race? I would have preferred a race loaded with speed. Let's see. We had a turf sprint. They only run one turf race all day today on the route. They might have only had one turf race on the route all day today. Trying to see real quick. I'm trying to see if I want to even deal with this race or just be happy where I'm at. And the race they won't wire to wire, not only was it a mile 3/8, the timer did not work either. I think that was the only turf route today. Let's see how they're betting this race. One has no speed, ran against a couple early pressing days, but he would need a fast pace. Two's the favorite, no speed, he will need a fast pace. Let's see, I'm not even sure how crazy I am about him at 2-1, 5-2. 4 races ago, I had a bad rail day. He was nowhere near that bad rail. Got in position and just flattened out at the top of the stretch. 3 races ago, he was slow, average at the 6 furlong mark. He did get the lead at the top of the stretch. But man, I always say that the worst bet in racing is a short price closer. 2 races ago, I got a closing track. That looks like that should have been perfect for him. He was a favorite. He did close, got in position, but he wasn't good enough. And he just leaves so much. I'm not sure I like him any more than the 1 horse. 3's a sprinter stretching out, so he might go to the lead. Looks pretty bad. I would need a huge price on him. 4 is probably a legit turf speed horse. But at 5-2, and I just think my profile says I don't want to go wire to wire. He got some nice marks. 2 races ago, I got him running on a bad rail before getting tired. And last race, he was matching strides with the fastest winner of the day and just missed. He wouldn't shock me, but I'm just not interested in 5-2 on him. 5, it's not a bad first time out. 28-1 makes him worth the risk. I don't think you're right or wrong there. But he's trying turf for the first time. There might be enough speed. It just depends on who all goes here. Let's see, 7 I'm not interested in. He has no speed. I like the 1 better than him. He would be a deep closer if he gets going, though. 8, I'm not super excited about. 9, that's a nice rally on a stalking closing day to get in position, but he just flatted out. Let's say 10 is a rare, 10 earned a heart while coming off the pace. At 6-1, I could build a ticket around the 10. Let's say I probably got a little bit of room where I could bet here without really messing up the day. I probably can't be that serious. 10 I am interested enough in, though. One, I don't see why the 1 should be 21-1. He's a reach, but 2's probably going to be coming. So I just want to go 10-1-2 and keep it pretty simple. 10-1-2, 10 to win. I start looking at too many closers, you know, then I got to be considering the 9, the 8, the 7, the 1, the 2. Let me see. I can also do 10 first and second. I don't think I want to go that aggressive here. 1, 2, 4. Let me see. I got to check those. Those might not be worth turning around. Eh. To win. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm just deciding on how much I really want to bet this. I guess if I do that, I still play the. I want the 4-1. I'll have the. I want the 1 with all of those, so I guess I throw that in too. 10 at 7-1. I'm definitely playing that to win. Let's see. Get the 1-4 first. 1, 2, 10 in a box. And then the key box. What was that? 1, 2, 4? Oh, and I'll be able to get all of that in. Let's say 4 gets the lead and 6 is pressing. We just got to see how this race develops. See if the timer's working for this race too. Ooh, today's a good day for chili, Kiki. Yeah. It's nice and cool. Just keep this 10 super interested. I like the move on the outside. I just need a, oh, 22 and 4. That should be a fast enough pace. I don't think pace is going to be a problem here. Keep this 1 going too, but can we bring a 110? Or, yeah, 110, 10-1. Come on, this should be a fast enough pace. 410 would be good, I think. Ah, not a 5. Five's the problem. 5 got first run over to 10. 10 got some horse, but he does not got enough room. Ooh, 5 was nice at 36-1. Who the hell was this 5? Who the hell was a 5? Oh, we looked at the 5. That was Blair. Nice call, Blair. I don't know if you, Blair with the boom? I kind of forgot about the 5, actually. Kind of forgot about the 5. Oh, that's going to be nice. And that one's going to pay right, the $65. That one pays right. That was the same as the last race, the 2-1 with the big favorite, except I got underpaid. What was that 410 paying? I'm curious. Yeah, 410 was paying about 28-1. That's what I thought. I thought it was like 25-1. That still feels like a hittable race. I did kind of forget about the 5 horse there. The 22 and 4 was great for me. The 49 was the problem. The 49 at the half, they really slowed it down at the half. I want to watch this replay though. I think 4 was close to going wire to wire, or maybe even went wire to wire. I think. 4 and 5 might have been the best marked horses in the race. No, 4, 5, and 10 were the best marked horses in the race. This is wrong. This goes here because there's not 2 races there. So that got screwed up. And that's why I like the 10. So 10 would have been the best marked horses. Yeah, that was actually, I should have just trusted my marks there. Oh, 6 had a heart too. Although 6 I never liked. 6 I never liked though. Yeah, nice job with that 5. I just forgot about him kind of. Who did he run with on July 30th? And I don't know why I played the 2 when I kept saying that the 2 and the 1, 2 had no real advantage. I wasn't even sure 2 was the best closer in the race. I thought that 10 was the best closer in the race with that heart while closing. I thought 10 was. I wish I dig around too much, and I probably should have made a betting line there. 10 I thought was the best closer. 4 I thought was. I even said I thought 4 was probably the best legit of the speed. I want to watch that replay. I want to see where if the 4 went wire to wire. 4 might have went wire to wire, or he might have stalked. I'm just not sure on that. And I want to see where the 5 definitely got first run over to 10. I want to see if the 5 was always up there or where the 5 came from. I think the biggest mistake I made was, besides forgetting about a horse, was kind of saying that the 2 had no real advantage in still using the 2. I even did my spiel that the worst bet in horse racing is a short price closer. Then I got him on every ticket. I got him in the box. I got him there. Four did get an easy lead. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he went wire, but he had other horses. I thought that first call was great, but that second call was disastrous. The second call is where he won that race, getting that 49 on the front end. Let's see, here's the replay. But I have no problem with this race, really. I think the 10 got hurt by the 49. I don't think the 5 was impossible. Sometimes when I know I'm not putting a lot in the race, I find I make more mistakes. Oh, five, I see 5 sitting just off the pace there. Sitting right there in the gravy spot if the 4 and the 6 comes back. I never liked the 6. Even though he earned a heart, I never liked him. He just looked like that was his only option to get the lead. 4 rated and 4 got the lead before, where 4 could have went either way, even though I was anti-speed there. It wasn't the strongest field. That result, I got no problem. I almost wish I had that. Probably should have thrown out the 2. After doing that spiel about the worst bet in racing, and I'm still using them. What's up, Trisha? Trisha, we haven't seen you all day today. What's up? And 10 was coming. I think that 49 was the biggest difference in that race. That 49 at the half. All right, not a bad day, but if I would have got that try, it would have been a better day. $600 to 1 on the try. Did you guys catch that try there? Nice try. Even one was in better position than the two early. Yeah, I think my biggest mistake was even using a horse that I didn't like at a short price. I can use horses that I don't really like at a long price, but not at a short price. And if I throw out the two, I'm looking for somebody, and I probably look back at the form and don't forget about the five. I honestly don't know who else I could have used. I said the seven I already X'd out. I was worried about the pace for the eight and the nine. I was worried about the pace for the eight and the nine. Six, I know I never liked. Three, I never liked. So if I just say I'm not using the two, I think there's no other horse I could have got to but the five. And this changes to the five. This changes to the five. And if I'm using the five, I know if I can use the one at 20 to 1, I can definitely use the five in that exacta, and I can come back and hit that exacta. All right. All right, tomorrow, Keeneland opening day. Hopefully we'll have a good Keeneland meet. The Keeneland meets, the last 4 or 5 Keeneland meets been great on the show. But anyways, guys, good luck if you guys are betting. I guess Woodbine's betting tonight. I got work to do tonight. Kiki's going away to a party. Fucking Tupperware or Avon party or whatever. She's going to join an MSL. But everybody, good luck if you guys are betting tonight. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. But good night, good luck, everybody, and hope to see everyone tomorrow. What's up, B? I don't know if we're going to be able to do a walk. It's pouring